Good morning,
All
everybody.
right,
This is
good.
Representative Sean Scanlon. I'm the House Chair of the Finance, Revenue, and Bonding Committee, and I am convening the May 3rd, 2021 meeting of the Finance, Revenue, and Bonding Committee to consider bills that were referred to us. We are just wrapping up our internal party caucuses, and I'm asking for a 20-minute recess until, let's just call it 10:30, and when we will reconvene this meeting and begin discussing these bills. So see everybody in 25 minutes. Thank you so much.
figured it was something like that. And thanks for calling.
All right, good morning, everybody. The committee will come back to order. It is now 10:33. We are ready to start our process here. Before we get going, any opening remarks from Senator Fanfara?
No, I'm good, Sean. Thank you.
Representative Cheeseman, Senator Martin, any remarks?
I'm good, thank you, Mr. Chair.
No, just good morning to all, then let's go.
All right. So the first item on our agenda today, substitute HB number 5027. The motion is JF to the floor. Is there a motion?
So moved, Mr. Chairman.
Second.
Motion by Senator Fanfara, second by Senator Martin. Any discussion on this bill? I would just note for the awareness of the committee that a subsequent fiscal note has been filed for this bill that now makes it $150,000 annual revenue loss to the state as opposed to the original bill, which was quite a bit more than that. So just making sure people know that there was that change before we have a vote. Any further discussion on the bill? Senator Wong.
Thank you, Mr. Chair, and I'll be very quick. I want to thank the proponents of this bill, Representative Delnicki, and it is an important part towards supporting individuals in regards to our housing initiatives for first-time home buyers. So it's a great idea, innovative idea, and I urge support. Thank you.
Thank you, Senator. Any further discussion? Seeing none, clerk call the roll.
Oh, quick, I'm
has-
sorry, Rep. Scanlon, just a quick clarification. Is this a JF or a JFS?
This is a JF, I believe, Kumi, is that correct? There's no amendment that I'm aware of.
Okay, no, you were talking about a revised fiscal note, so I just wanted to clarify.
Oh, yes, you are correct about that. So yes, JFS to the floor is the motion. Kumi, do I have to redo the entire motion or can we just move on from there?
You can clarify. I'm not clear if there is there an LCO or was there?
I think I might be able to clarify. It's simply an addendum to the fiscal note. There's no substitute language.
Okay, thank you. I just wanted to clarify just because we were talking about a revised fiscal note, so thank you.
Okay, so the motion stays at JF to the floor. We don't have to redo it. Clerk, call the roll.
Oh, sorry, I'm confused now. So Kumi, it is a JFS, but there's no specific LCO.
No, it is a JF.
Okay.
It's a revised fiscal note on the original bill.
Got it. All right, understood. Thank you. Motion has been made and seconded to JF HB 5027 to the floor. Fanfara.
With the revised fiscal note, yes.
Scanlon.
Yes. Scanlon votes yes.
Gotcha. Martin.
Martin votes yes.
Cheeseman.
Cheeseman votes yes.
Miller. Moore.
Moore votes yes.
Cavros DeGraw.
Cameron DeGraw votes yes.
Meskers.
Meskers votes yes.
Cabrera.
Cabrera votes yes.
Casano. Cohen.
Cohen votes yes.
Maroney.
Maroney votes yes.
Needleman. Slap.
Slap votes yes.
Formica.
Formica votes yes.
Wong.
Senator Tony Huang votes yes.
Let's try that again. Wong.
Huang votes yes.
Gotcha. Whitkos.
Whitkos votes yes.
Barry.
Barry votes yes.
Barry.
Barry votes yes.
Gotcha. Orr.
Orr votes yes.
Orr.
Farrar votes yes.
Gotcha. Butler. Butler, no. Chafee. Concepcion. Doucette.
Doucette logged on a little late. My apologies. Doucette votes yes.
Yep, this is the first vote. You're all set. Elliott.
Elliott votes yes.
Farrar.
Farrar votes yes.
Hall. Hampton. Hennessy.
Hennessy votes yes.
Let's try again. Hennessy.
Hennessy votes yes.
Gotcha. Lamar.
Lamar votes yes.
Mushinski.
Mushinski votes yes.
Paolillo.
Paolillo votes yes.
Perone. Phipps. Sanchez. Santiago.
Santiago votes yes.
Gotcha. Staffstrom. Representative Carey Wood.
Representative Carey Wood votes yes.
Ziogas.
Ziogas votes yes.
Whoop, can you turn on your camera, Ziogas?
Oh. All right, here I am. Ziogas votes yes.
Thank you. Carney.
Carney votes yes.
Let's try again. Carney.
Carney votes yes.
Gotcha. Devlin.
Representative Devlin votes yes.
Gladys Detria. Mastrofrances.
Mastrofrances votes yes.
Nuccio.
Nuccio votes yes.
Perillo. Piscopo.
Piscopo votes yes.
Paletta.
Paletta votes yes.
Representative Terry Wood.
Terry Wood votes yes.
Yacarino.
Yacarino votes yes.
Zullo. Zupkis.
Representative Zupkis votes yes.
Gotcha. Okay, I saw a few people come in, so I'll just circle back to everyone. Zullo, Perillo, Gladys Detria, Staffstrom, Sanchez, Phipps, Perone. I think I saw Perone. Perone, are you here? Nope. Hampton, Hall, Concepcion.
Representative Concepcion votes yes.
Gotcha. Chafee.
Representative Chafee votes yes.
Gotcha. Butler, Needleman, Casano, Miller. That is all I have, Mr. Chair.
Thank you, Tom.
Yep.
Next up is HB 5109, Act prohibiting the charging of graduation fees in public institutions of higher education. The motion is JF to the floor. Is there a motion?
So moved.
Santiago, second.
Motion
Santiago.
by Representative Terry Wood, second by Representative Santiago. Any discussion?
Mr. Chairman, if I could ask for a moment.
Of course, Senator, go ahead.
I did not have that on our list, but I believe you did not have it on your list.
I believe it was on yours, Senator, but it's the first one on your list, according to my notes.
Right, but you didn't have it on yours, and I just wanted to make sure we're honoring the rule, which is that we both agree.
I agree.
Okay. All right.
Any other discussion? Seeing none, clerk call the roll.
Yep. Motion has been made and seconded to JF HB 5109 to the floor. Funfera.
Yes. So Fonfara votes yes.
I gotcha. Scanlon,
Scanlon votes yes.
Scanlon, try again.
Scanlon votes yes.
Gotcha. Martin,
Martin votes yes.
Cheeseman,
Cheeseman votes yes.
Miller, Moore,
Moore votes yes.
Cavros DeGraw,
Cavros DeGraw votes yes.
Meskers, Cabrera.
Sorry about that.
Yep, that's all right. Meskers.
Meskers votes yes.
Gotcha. Cabrera,
Chair Cabrera votes yes.
Casano, Cohen.
Cohen votes yes.
Let's try again. Cohen.
Cohen votes yes.
Cohen. Third time's a charm.
Cohen votes yes.
Got it. Maroney,
Maroney votes yes.
Needleman.
See it?
Needleman.
Emerson.
No Needleman. Slap.
Slap votes yes.
Slap.
Senator Slap votes yes.
Gotcha.
Thank you.
Formica.
Formica votes yes.
Wong.
Wong votes yes.
Whitkos.
Whitkos votes yes.
Barry.
Representative Barry votes yes.
Gotcha. Borer. Representative Borer.
Representative Boer votes yes.
Got it. Butler. Chafee.
Rep Chafee votes yes.
Concepcion.
Representative Concepcion votes yes.
Gotcha. Doucette.
Rep Doucette votes yes.
Gotcha. Elliott.
Elliott votes yes.
Farrar.
Farrar votes yes.
Hall. Hampton. Hennessy.
Hennessy votes yes.
Lamar.
Lamar votes yes.
Mushinski.
Mushinski votes yes.
Paolillo.
Paolillo votes yes.
Perone.
Perone votes yes.
Phipps. Sanchez. Santiago.
Santiago votes yes.
Staffstrom. Carrie Wood.
Carrie Wood, yes.
Ziogas.
Ziogas, yes.
Ziogas.
Ziogas, yes.
Gotcha. Carney.
Carney votes yes.
Devlin.
Devlin votes yes.
Claritas Detria.
Claritas Detria votes yes.
Gotcha. Mastro Francesco.
Rep Mastrofrances votes yes.
Nuccio.
Representative Nuccio votes yes.
Nuccio.
Representative Nuccio votes yes.
Gotcha. Carrillo. Piscopo.
Piscopo votes yes.
Paletta.
Paletta votes yes.
Representative Terry Wood.
Terry Wood votes yes.
Yacarino.
Representative Dave Yacarino votes yes.
Yacarino.
Representative Dave Yacarino votes yes.
Zulo.
Rep Zulo votes yes.
Zupkis.
Rep Zupkis votes yes.
All right. And then circling back, Perillo, Staffstrom, Sanchez, Phipps, Miller, Casano, Needle, Butler, Hall, and Hampton. All set, Mr. Chair.
Thank you, everybody. Next up, number 4. This is 5429. An act concerning pedestrian safety, etc. Is there a motion?
So moved, Mr. Chairman.
The motion is JF to the floor.
So moved.
Motion by Senator Fanfara,
Second.
second by Representative Farrar. Any discussion on the bill? Representative Cheeseman, followed by Senator Wong.
Thank you, Chair Scanlon. I just want to talk about this bill a bit. There are some excellent parts of it. I know there have been some concerns both on the part of civil libertarians and others with regard to the speed cameras. I do believe this is a work in progress, and I know I have members who would be more than happy to work with Representative Lamar to address some of those concerns. As I said, there are other issues relating to pedestrian safety that are incredibly needed and admirable. So I hope this can be a continued discussion to address some of the worries that relate to the issue of speed cameras on both sides. Thank you very much, Mr. Chair.
Thank you, Representative. Senator Wong.
Thank you, Mr. Chair, and I would echo the statements by the good ranking lady, and also compliment Representative Lamar for his remarkable diligence on this and in addressing pedestrian safety and allowing some aspect of local control on speeding. I'd be also remiss in not recognizing former Representative Russ Morin for his strong advocacy of work site protection of workers. So this is a big kudos to him. So I urge support, recognizing that there will be, I hope, further conversations in regards to the appropriateness of speed cameras and privacy, as well as civil liberty concerns. So on this case, I hope it's a work in progress, and I would urge support of the concept of the bill for pedestrian safety. Thank you, Mr. Chair.
Thank you, Senator. Senator Fanfara.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. I want to congratulate and thank Representative Lamar and the Transportation Committee. This may not be a problem everywhere, although I think it's increasing everywhere, but in urban areas in particular, Hartford has experienced a horrible number of vehicular-related deaths over the last few years in particular. We have to do more. I'm really grateful to the committee for bringing this issue to us. And with respect to cameras, here's our reality, and particularly in urban areas, although I think it's true everywhere. To ask police officers to try to do all of this work is asking the impossible. And unfortunately, many people know that, who are inclined to speed in particular, or drive recklessly, or to just blow through stop signs and stop lights. We have technology. There are ways to protect people, but at some point, the issue of protecting people should not extend to where lives and harm are disregarded in that process. So I hope that we can move this bill forward, and I hope it can make it through the process the rest of the way. Thank you, Mr. Chairman.
Thank you, Senator. Representative Buccio.
Thank you, Chairman. I was wondering if it's appropriate to ask the proponent of the bill here, Representative Lamar, if there's any wiggle room or consideration, an issue that we've had in our towns. We're not a big city, but smaller towns. We have a lot of schools, some of which are on state roads, and we have requested from DP to look at, not DP. We've requested DOT to look at the roads and put up those flashing triangle signs that say school zone ahead. And we've gotten a lot of pushback. You know, the only way they'll consider it is if the towns pay for it, and it's a rather expensive thing to put forward. And I agree wholeheartedly. We have to look at the school zones, especially to put as much signage up so people know, yes, you are entering the school zone, stop going 45 miles an hour. Is there any room, you think, to kind of sit down and talk about trying to get something like that into this legislation? Through you, Chairman.
Through you, Representative Lamar.
Yes, thank you, Mr. Chairman, and thank you, Representative, for your question. First and foremost, yes, let's maybe you and I meet offline and try to get that one handled quickly. Secondly, yes, I think the legislation does anticipate pedestrian safety zones in and around school zones. I've had numerous communications with DOT over the last few weeks. They are newly committed to this. And I think this legislation does consider those types of investments moving forward. Look, I know there's a lot of questions and concerns, mostly about the speed cameras, and I'm going to work with folks on both sides of the aisle to get a program that people feel comfortable with. But generally, this isn't about cameras. It's, as you said, protecting vulnerable folks in a lot of high traffic areas, pedestrian areas, school zones, where we've seen an increasing number of fatalities and major accidents due to cars speeding, being distracted. And this is our approach in Connecticut. I think is pretty comprehensive. And I want to work with you to address the specific need in your community, but also statewide. And you have my commitment to do that.
I thank you, sir. I totally appreciate that. I'd love to sit down and talk to you because I do believe this is something statewide that would be helpful to just have those in school zones, you know, across the state. So it's just another level of awareness. So I look forward to talking to you about it. Thank you very much, Chairman, for humoring my question.
Representative Mastrofrances, followed by Senator Martin.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. I'm just over reading this bill. I do believe there are some good parts to it, and I do understand that it is a work in progress. But I am also a firm believer that I really try to vote on the language that is in front of me. So hopefully this bill will be cleaned up, and perhaps depending on what the changes are, I may be able to support it on the floor. But as of today, based on what's in front of me, I cannot support it. But I appreciate the team working to improve it. Thank you, Mr. Chairman.
Thank you, Representative. Senator Martin.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. Likewise, I did flag this, I believe, in Transportation Committee. It may have been one or just a few of us that voted no on this, but simply to flag it. It sounds like the bill is heading into a good direction. There are some very good aspects of this bill, but I'm going to be a no today until I see the final language of the bill. So thank you, Mr. Chair.
Thank you, Senator. Representative Wood.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. I too think there are some very strong pieces in this bill and congratulate Representative Lamar on this, all the work involved in this. I too will be a no vote, slightly hesitantly, but I would like to see the final language before voting to approve it. And again, thank you for this effort. Thank you.
Thank you, Representative. Seeing no further discussion, clerk call the roll.
Yep. Motion has been made and seconded to JFHB 5429 to the floor. Fonfara.
Fonfara votes yes.
Scanlon.
Scanlon votes yes.
Martin.
Senator Martin votes yes.
Cheeseman.
Cheeseman votes yes.
Miller. Moore.
Moore votes yes.
Moore.
Moore votes yes.
Gotcha. Cavros DeGraw.
Cavros DeGraw votes yes.
Meskers. Cabrera.
Representative Meskers votes yes.
Gotcha. Cabrera.
Senator Cabrera votes yes.
Try again. Cabrera.
Senator Cabrera votes yes.
Gotcha. Casano. Cohen.
Senator Cohen votes yes.
Maroney.
Maroney votes yes.
Needleman. Slap.
Slap votes yes.
Formica.
Formica votes yes.
Formica.
Formica votes yes.
Wong.
Wong votes yes.
Try again. Wong.
Wong votes yes.
Whitkos.
Whitkos votes no.
Barry.
Representative Barry votes yes.
Borer.
Representative Borer votes yes.
Butler. I see Butler just came in. Butler. 5429. Are you there? We can come back. Chafee.
Chafee votes yes.
Gotcha. Concepcion.
Representative Concepcion votes yes.
Doucette.
Doucette votes yes.
Elliott,
Elliott votes yes.
Martin, did you want to, before I move on? Senator Martin?
Yes, I believe did I vote yes on this?
Yeah, you did.
I'm sorry, I meant to vote no.
Okay, got it.
Thank you.
No problem. Farrar,
Farrar votes yes.
Hall, Hampton, Hennessy,
Hennessy votes yes.
Lamar,
Lamar votes yes.
Mushinski,
Rep. Mushinski votes yes.
Paolillo,
Paolillo votes yes.
Perone,
Perone votes yes.
Phipps.
Phipps votes yes. And may I vote yes for the previous three also?
Yeah, there was only two, but I got you.
I was like, this is three. Excuse me, two.
Yep, Phipps and got it. All right, Sanchez, Santiago,
Santiago votes yes.
got it. Staffstrom, Carrie Wood,
Carrie Wood votes yes.
Ziogas,
Ziogas votes yes.
Carney,
Carney votes yes.
Devlin, Claire DeStitria,
Claire DeStitria votes no to flag.
Mastrofrances,
Representative Mastrofrances votes no.
Nuccio,
Sorry. Representative Nuccio votes yes.
try again, Nuccio,
Sorry, it's my first time having problems with the vote here. Representative Nuccio votes yes.
gotcha. Perillo, Piscopo,
Votes no.
Paoletta,
Paletta votes no.
Harry Wood,
Perry Wood votes no.
Yacarino,
Representative Yacarino votes yes.
Yacarino,
Yacarino votes yes.
Zulo,
Rep. Zulo votes no.
Zupkis,
Rep. Zupkis votes yes.
Devlin,
Mr. Clerk, Rep. Devlin votes yes.
got it. All set. That should be it, Representative Scanlon.
Thank you, sir. Next up, number 7, HB 5722. The motion is JF to the floor. Is there a motion?
So move, Mr. Chairman.
Motion by Senator Fanfara. Is there a second?
Second.
Second by Representative Cheeseman. Any discussion? Representative Cheeseman.
Thank you, Chair. And I just want to thank the chairs for raising this bill. As you know, it's difficult, increasingly difficult to find volunteers for our volunteer fire departments, and this will be a help. Again, many thanks to the people who put their life on the line on a voluntary basis, and I feel the least we can do as a state is give them some little bit of financial recompense, which can in no way make up for the debt we owe them. So thank you to both chairs.
Seeing no further discussion, clerk will call the roll.
Yep, motion has been made and seconded to JF HB 5722 to the floor. Fanfara,
Fanfara votes yes.
Scanlon,
Scanlon votes yes.
Martin,
Martin votes yes.
Cheeseman,
Cheeseman votes yes.
Miller, Moore,
Moore votes yes. Moore
Moore.
votes yes.
got it. Cavros DeGraw,
Cavros DeGraw votes yes.
oh, there you are. Gotcha. Meskers,
Ready, armed, and waiting. Meskers votes yes. Thank
there
you.
you are, sir. Gotcha. Cabrera,
Senator Cabrera votes yes.
Casano, Cohen,
Cohen votes yes.
Cohen,
Cohen votes yes.
got it. Maroney,
Maroney votes yes.
Needleman, Slap,
Slap votes yes.
Formica.
Formica votes yes.
Got it. Wong. Senator Wong.
Votes yes.
Try again. Wong.
Wong votes yes.
Whitkos. Whitkos. Barry.
Barry votes yes.
Borer.
Borer votes yes.
Butler.
Representative Butler votes yes.
Chafee.
Chafee votes yes.
Chafee.
Chafee votes yes.
Concepcion.
Representative Concepcion votes yes.
Doucette. Doucette. Elliott.
Elliott votes yes.
Farrar.
Farrar votes yes.
Hall. Hampton. Hennessy.
Hennessy votes yes.
Lamar.
Lamar votes yes.
Mushinski.
Mushinski votes yes.
Paolillo.
Paolillo votes yes.
Paolillo.
Paolillo votes yes.
Got it. Perone.
Perone votes yes.
Phipps. Phipps. Sanchez. Santiago.
Santiago votes yes.
Daffstrom. Carrie Wood.
Carrie Wood votes yes.
Ziogas.
Ziogas votes yes.
Carney.
Carney votes yes.
Devlin.
Devlin votes yes.
Got it. Claire DeStitria.
Claire DeStitria votes yes.
Mastrofrances.
Mastrofrances votes yes.
Got it. Nuccio. Nuccio.
I'm sorry, I need to be better prepared. Representative Nuccio votes yes.
Gotcha. Perillo. Piscopo.
Piscopo votes yes.
Paletta.
Paletta votes yes.
Gotcha. Wood. Terry.
Terry Wood votes yes.
Got it. Yacarino.
Representative Yacarino votes yes.
Zullo.
Zulo votes yes.
Zupkis.
Representative Zupkis votes yes.
Gotcha. All right. Mr. Chairman, that is it.
Okay, next up is number 11. 6467, that concern the Small Business Express program. The motion is JF to the floor. Is there a motion?
So moved, Mr. Chairman.
Second.
Motion by Senator Fanfara, second by Representative Wood. Any discussion? Seeing none, clerk call the roll.
Yep. Motion has been made and seconded to JF HB 6467 to the floor. Fanfara.
Fanfara votes yes.
Scanlon.
Scanlon votes yes.
Martin.
Martin votes yes.
Cheeseman.
Cheeseman votes yes.
Miller. Moore.
Moore votes yes. Moore votes yes.
Gotcha. Cavros DeGraw.
Cavros DeGraw votes yes.
Cavros DeGraw. There you go.
Cavros DeGraw votes yes.
Got it. Meskers.
Have my timing right. Meskers votes yes. Thank
There
you.
you go. Cabrera.
Sorry for the delays.
Cabrera. Casano. Cohen.
Cohen votes yes.
Maroney.
Maroney votes yes.
Needleman. Slap.
Slap votes yes.
Formica.
Formica, yeah, Formica votes yes.
Wong.
Wong votes yes.
Try again.
Wong votes yes.
Whitkos. Barry.
Barry votes yes.
Borer,
Borer votes yes.
Butler,
Representative Butler votes yes.
Chafee,
Representative Chafee votes yes.
Concepcion,
Representative Concepcion votes yes.
Doucette,
Doucette votes yes.
Elliott,
Elliott votes yes.
Farrar,
Farrar votes yes.
Hall, Hampton, Hennessy,
Hennessy votes yes.
Lamar,
Lamar votes yes.
Sorry, Lamar,
Lamar votes yes.
Mushinski,
Mushinski votes yes.
Paolillo,
Paolillo votes yes.
Perone,
Perone votes yes.
Phipps, Sanchez,
Sanchez votes yes.
Sanchez,
Sanchez votes yes.
Santiago,
Santiago votes yes.
Right, okay.
Staffstrom, Staffstrom, nope. Careywood,
Carrie Wood votes yes.
Ziogas,
Ziogas votes yes.
Carney,
Carney votes yes.
try it one more time, Carney,
Carney votes yes.
got it. Devlin,
Devlin votes yes.
Claire DeStitria,
Claire DeStitria votes yes.
Mastro Francesco,
Mastrofrances votes yes.
Mastro Francesco,
Mastrofrances votes yes.
here we go, Nuccio,
Representative Nuccio votes yes.
Perillo, Piscopo,
Piscopo votes yes.
Paletta,
Paletta votes yes.
Wood, Terry,
Terry Wood votes yes.
Yacarino,
Yacarino votes yes.
Zulo,
Rep. Zulo votes yes.
Zupkis, Zupkis. That is the end of the list, Mr. Chair.
All right, next up, number 12, HB 6499, and that concerning radiation security. Motion is JF to the floor. Is there a motion?
So move, Mr. Chairman.
Motion by Senator Fanfare. Is there a second?
Second.
Second by Representative Mashinsky. Any discussion? Representative Cheeseman.
Thank you, Chair Scanlon. And I have concerns about this bill. We have seen repeatedly that DEP is unable to process permits in a timely manner, and I am very hesitant to add to their list of responsibilities. This is something that's currently governed by the NRC. And as far as I know, it is happening as it's supposed to. So I understand the need for radiation safety, but given the current process and the safeguards that are in line and my doubts on the ability of DEP to process these in a timely manner, I will be a no today. Thank you, Mr. Chair.
Thank you, Representative. Representative Nuccio.
Thank you, Chairman. I too also just have a couple of questions. I'm not sure if we can answer any of them now, but so if the NRC is currently doing this and we're looking to switch it over to DEEP, it looks like there's the intent, there's a $1.3 million revenue, but there's also going to be a cost. There's no, I guess I'm wondering the relationship between NRC and the DEEP to do this. What is the driver for switching it under DEEP for more state expense?
I'm hoping that my friend, Senator Cohen, is on and can maybe answer that question for us as the chair of the Environment Committee.
If not,
Perhaps
that's okay.
Representative
Yeah,
Moore
if,
as the chair of the Environment Committee.
that's okay. If they can't, that's fine. I'm going to be a no vote on this just until I can try to figure out exactly the background on it. It's kind of hard to do that this quickly in the morning, but thank you. If anybody has any answers, that'd be great. Otherwise, I'll just reserve my vote for now.
Thanks, Representative. And part of the challenge with getting referrals is that none of us are experts on these bills, and
right.
We're doing our best to get them moved forward so our colleagues that do know about them can keep working on them. But fair question. Senator Formica.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. Good morning to you. I was just following up on Representative Nuccio's question that I'm not sure if anybody knows the reason for bringing this bill forward, because it does seem to be being handled now. And I guess if I understood you right, I was having trouble hearing you, Mr. Chairman, for some reason. But did you say that there's no one on environment that can answer that question here and we'll wait till it moves forward? Is that what the intent is?
I'm trying to see if Senator Cohen is available to answer that question, but short of that, we may have to defer.
All right. So for some reason, you're going in and out on my computer, but thank you very much for answering the question. And I will vote no and then ask those questions on the floor. Thank you.
My understanding, Senator, which is limited on this bill, is that the federal government is willing to give up this power to states and is in the process of doing that in several different states to those states that want to regulate this at the state level. But again, would defer to my environmental colleagues who know more about this bill, and we'll see if Senator Cohen can hop on here and talk about this. In the meantime, Senator Martin, followed by Representative Mashinsky.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. Mr. Chair, I will be a no, just simply to flag and have further discussions with our caucus regarding the impact of this piece of legislation. Thank you.
Representative Mashinsky.
Yeah, thank you. The key thing would be to make sure this funding, which is 1.2 million, goes for the staff to do this locally. If it goes to general fund and there's no DEP tie-in, then that would be a problem. And maybe that could be addressed on the floor. We could talk to the environment chair about that. But I think it is a good plan. If you're dealing with radiation, I think it is a good plan to have local response. It's fast and it's local. And you don't want to wait till somebody responds to you from Washington, D.C. when you've got a radiation situation. So I would prefer to have a local control myself. And the key is to make sure that the staffing, that the fees support the staffing so that we have people on the ground. So that would be the key thing. And we could talk to Representative Gresco about that to add that requirement.
Thank you. And I would just say that my understanding, Senator Cohen is on another call, has another meeting, but what she's saying is, oh, there she is. Okay.
Sorry, everybody. I'm balancing two meetings. I understand the question is about why we're going in this direction, and if somebody wants to ask me a little bit more, I'm sorry I missed the substance of the questions, but we are currently one of only a few states who have not taken over responsibility for this. They're called agreement states. The NRC just simply doesn't have the resources, and so a lot of this just goes completely unregulated altogether. And so this would actually, as you can see, be a revenue gain for the state, and well within the means of DEEP to be able to accomplish that. Again, happy to take any other questions through you, Mr. Chair.
Thank you, Senator. Representative Borer.
Thank you, Representative Scanlon. I was just going to pinch hit for Senator Cohen when I saw that she was in another meeting. I think she answered the questions. The only other one that came up was about permitting and DEEP's resources. And we do recognize that that's sometimes a problem. And we actually have a separate bill that evaluated the resources for DEEP to be able to centralize the permitting process. So I think we're working on parallel tracks to help streamline that process. So
I don't know that I would necessarily have the permitting process be an obstacle to moving forward with this, because we hope to improve that on the back end.
Representative Butler.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. I too have questions about whether or not DEP could have the bandwidth to take this on, looking at their past history and how they actually address certain other issues around the state. But I do see a need to actually have this in place. My question would be, does DEP already have the resources, staff that actually have the expertise in the area of radiation and everything that goes along with that in terms of oversight, or is it an area that they have to go recruit people who has a special background and discipline to handle this? For you, Mr. Chair.
Senator Cohen.
Yes, my understanding is that DEEP is equipped to deal with this type of regulatory environment around radiation and responds to a lot of the safety and security required now in NRC's absence, because as you might imagine, the federal government doesn't really put the resources to Connecticut either. So luckily, we do indeed have the resources. And again, just to reiterate, I believe we're only one of 10 states that is not an agreement state, and we are the only state in New England.
Okay, thank you for your answers, and thank you for allowing me to ask this question. We'll have to keep an eye and see how they actually perform in this area. I have concerns, but I'll vote yes going forward. Thank you.
Thanks, Representative. Seeing no further discussion, clerk call the roll.
Yep. Motion has been made and seconded to JF HB 6499 to the floor. Panfera.
Panfera votes yes.
Scanlon.
Scanlon votes yes.
Martin.
Martin votes no.
Cheeseman.
Cheeseman votes no.
Miller. Moore.
Moore votes yes. Moore votes yes.
Cavros DeGraw.
Cavros DeGraw votes yes.
Meskers.
Meskers votes yes.
Cabrera.
Senator Cabrera votes yes.
Casano. Cohen.
Senator Cohen votes yes.
Try it again. Cohen.
Senator Cohen votes yes.
Maroney.
Maroney votes yes.
Maroney.
Maroney votes yes.
Needleman. Slap.
Senator Slap votes yes.
Formica.
Formica votes no.
Wong. Whitkos. Barry.
Barry votes yes.
Borer.
Borer votes yes.
Butler.
Representative Butler votes yes.
Chafee.
Representative Chafee votes yes.
Concepcion.
Representative Concepcion votes yes.
Doucette.
Doucette votes yes.
Elliott.
Elliott votes yes.
Farrar.
Farrar votes yes.
Hall. Hampton. Hennessy.
Hennessy votes yes.
Lamar.
Lamar votes yes.
Mushinsky.
Mushinsky votes yes.
Paolillo.
Paolillo votes yes.
Perone.
Perone votes yes.
Phipps. Sanchez.
Sanchez votes yes.
Santiago.
Santiago votes yes.
Staffstrom. Carrie Wood.
Carrie Wood votes yes.
Ziogas.
Ziogas votes yes.
Carney.
Carney votes no.
Devlin.
Devlin votes yes.
Claritas Detria.
Claritas Detria votes no.
Mastrofrances.
Mastrofrances votes no.
Nuccio,
Representative Nuccio votes no.
Perillo, Piscopo,
Piscopo votes no.
Paletta,
Paletta votes
up there, Paletta. Right, yeah.
Paletta votes no. Paletta votes no.
Okay, gotcha. Terry Wood,
Terry Wood votes no.
Yacarino,
Yakarina votes no.
Yacarino.
Yakarina votes no.
Got it. Zulo,
Zulo votes no.
Zupkis,
Zupkis votes no. And would you please mark me as yes for the last one?
Yep. Let's see. Zupkis, gotcha. All right. That
Mr.
is
Clerk,
the-
if I may, Huang
Yep.
votes no.
Okay, hold on one second. Wong. And that's for 6467?
The radiation bill.
Hold on, what number? Hold on, I messed up. Oh, sorry, hold on. All right, so Wong, what were you, Wong?
No.
Gotcha.
Thank you.
And then
And
Phipps,
clerk,
were
was
you
that
up?
recorded?
Go ahead, Phipps.
Phipps, yes.
All right, let's try it one more time. Phipps,
Phipps, yes.
gotcha.
Thank you.
No problem. All right, Rep. Scanlon, that is the end of the list.
Thank you. We are moving on to number 19, which is SB number 326. The motion is JFS to the floor. And once we get past the motions, I will explain to folks what the JFS is. Is there a motion?
Mr. Chairman. Second.
Motion by Senator Fanfara, second by Representative Hennessy. I apologize for all of you not having the language earlier than when it was sent out. We have been working over the weekend to try to get to the place we're at today on this bill. And what this bill does, it's the language in LCO 7847 is a strike-all amendment that adds the language from the governor's vaping bill to in lieu of 326. So what the new proposed JFS does is it bans, starting January 1st of 2022, prohibits e-cigarette dealers from selling, delivering, giving, or possessing with intent to sell e-cigarettes and vapor products in the state of Connecticut. It substantially changes the fiscal note from $87 million in 22 and 108 in 23 to 1.9 in 22 and 2.5 in 23. And for me personally, I'm hoping that we move forward on this. As somebody who was a former smoker, who unfortunately started smoking at a very, very young age, I personally, as a member of the Public Health Committee, supported the main bill in committee because I believe that we should be doing everything we can to make sure that other young people in Connecticut are not making the same mistake that I and so many others did as young people by getting hooked on these products. And I think that there is evidence mounting that shows that flavors like cotton candy and things of that nature that are enticing sounding certainly do make them more attractive to young people than they do those of just regular combustible cigarettes. So with that, is there any discussion? Representative Mashinsky, followed by Representative Nuccio.
Chairman, I would prefer the original bill because what we're doing today is we're protecting kids from being addicted to nicotine, which is a great thing. It's a great thing. And it would be my top priority. But the underlying bill, if we did the whole thing, we'd also be protecting adults. We would help them get off tobacco because once the menthol is not included anymore, the unpleasantness of smoking becomes more apparent. So ideally, we would protect both groups, public health. But if all we can get today is the kids, I'll take it. But basically, we're trading off 97 million for adult public health, for delaying action on adult public health. So I wish we could do the whole bill, but I'd rather get the kids protected than do nothing. And if that's what we got to do in this committee, that's what I'll do. But I'm not giving up on trying to protect the adults if we have to do it another year. So I'm somewhat disappointed, Mr. Chairman, but I'm interested in protecting the kids for now. Thank you.
Thank you, Representative. Representative Nuccio, followed by Representative Cabos DeGraw.
Thank you, Chairman. I guess this question is for you. Do we, so can you please just kind of give a quick, again, high-level overview of what the JF language does compared to the original? Because I know I just got the JF language, so I haven't had time to really get into all of it.
Yep. So the original bill that was before us, 326, was the comprehensive tobacco bill passed by the Public Health Committee that starting in October of this year would prohibit e-cigarette dealers and cigarette dealers and distributors from selling or offering, displaying for sale, or possessing with the intent to sell flavored cigarettes, tobacco products, e-cigarettes, and vapor products. So basically, in a nutshell, it was banning any and all flavored tobacco, whether through combustible cigarettes like you smoke or through vaping products. The JFS language before us scales that down dramatically to include only banning flavored vaping products.
Okay, and it still has obviously, it's still illegal to sell to minors, correct?
That is not changed in this bill, no.
Okay, all right, thank you very much. That helps, thank you.
Representative Cabros DeGraw, followed by Representative Borer.
Good morning. Thank you, Mr. Chair. I would like to associate myself with Representative Mashinsky's comments and go even a little further. I've worked on this issue now for several years because we saw in our communities how unbelievably detrimental this was to the health of our youth. And while I appreciate the progress on T21 and this bill, I do still think that the original bill was the way to go. I feel the same way as Representative Mashinsky. Obviously, we want to move this forward because it's so important to at least move this along. But as you said, there are so many who start smoking so very young. I know in many of our communities, we were seeing, middle schoolers vaping these fruit roll-up products. So it's just critically important that we are doing everything we can because as we know, the long-term health consequences of this are significant. And we as a society are the ones who pay for it over and over again. So while I understand the concern over the initial fiscal note, I would love to see the numbers on what this ends up really costing us in the long run of having people addicted to smoking in general. So thank you so much. And I'm looking forward to moving this bill forward.
Thank you, Representative. Representative Borer.
Thank you, Representative Scanlon. And I just want to echo my colleagues' sentiments and continue to highlight and remind everybody that the vaping amongst our teens was declared a national epidemic. And Connecticut is no exception. And who is vaping amongst our youth doesn't have any boundaries. It's not an urban versus suburban. It's not a low income versus high income. It's not male versus female. It's vaping is prevalent amongst teens in every community across our state and across our country. And it's rampant in our schools. The superintendents have indicated it's happening faster than they could get their arms around and they could address. And just to put it in perspective, one vaping pod is the equivalent of one pack of cigarettes. And the studies have shown that just 2 pods are hooking and addicting our children. And when you have a young brain that is developing and you're getting addicted to a product, that's really setting the stage for future addictions for other products. And, let's not make any mistake as to why we are passing this bill. These products have been target marketing to our young adults, right? cotton candy, gummy bears, fruit roll-ups. Those aren't adult products. Those are children-like flavors. And those flavors are flavors that attract them and want them to buy them. And 4 out of the 5 youth who started on nicotine started because of those flavors. So, you know, throughout this life, I heard a couple of hesitations because the federal government is looking to ban the flavoring, but I don't think that's the right message we should be sending to our children, that we want to ban these flavored nicotine products because we have to. I think the message we should be sending to our children is we're banning these flavored nicotine products because we want to, because we care about their health. And I would urge all my colleagues to support this bill. Thank you.
Representative Yacarino, followed by Senator Cabrera.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. This is a sensitive subject, but isn't it illegal now for children to buy any tobacco products? Don't you have to be 21? I know I voted for that bill to raise the age to 21. So how are these children getting these products?
Well, Representative, I don't know that I can definitively answer that for everybody in the state, but I can just tell you from my personal experience, it was not very hard for somebody that was under the age of legal age to buy cigarettes. When I was in high school smoking cigarettes, it was very, very easy for me personally, and I think it's very, very easy for a lot of kids. You can even buy these products online now. Just simply, just what we're trying to do here is take them off the market so that an older brother, an older friend, you yourself with a fake ID, none of those options are there for somebody to buy these products with flavors and titles that would suggest that they're almost like candy and
Right.
fun versus an actual product of nicotine.
So adults won't be able to buy them either then. I don't vape. So if this was to pass, adults will not be able to buy any vaping, anything with flavor. Is that correct?
Correct.
But the only thing that concerns me, and I understand and appreciate the intent of the legislation, but you just said if people are going to do it, they're going to go online or go to our neighboring state, just like they do for marijuana now. So I'll listen to the final, if anybody else can speak. But the problem is, I think that it's already illegal. They shouldn't be doing it. And if they're going to do it, they're going to buy it online, unfortunately, I think. But I appreciate the intent. And I'll continue to listen to this.
Thank you, Representative. I think really it's all about intent. And the intent here is that we're taking a stance that shows the people of Connecticut that we think this is a problem, that we take it seriously. Ideally, as is always the case with every single issue that's before us, we hope the feds act, because then it's universal across the country and it takes that big stand. And we may be moving in that direction. I think the president has talked about that a lot, and there's bipartisan support for addressing this, but we're having that intent today to take this stand here in Connecticut.
Okay. Thank
Senator
you.
Cabrera, followed by Representative Cheeseman, and then Senator Wong.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. This is a really good bill. I'm really looking forward to supporting it. I just wanted to share some quick anecdotes. I'm the husband of an educator, and I can tell you, speaking to my wife, who's been in public school for over 20 years, the increase in our young people vaping, especially some of these flavored vapes, has just grown exponentially. It's a real concern. In fact, so bad that she had to physically go to a convenience store in her neighborhood to confront a shop owner, because the reality is that a lot of these kids are simply just purchasing them illegally, but they're purchasing them. And I really see this similar to the challenges we had many decades ago with smoking, when we realized we had a real public policy problem on our hands, and lawsuits began to fly. Connecticut, as you know, was party to that. And there were several settlements around this, and we realized how bad smoking was, and we began to take steps to ban smoking in public places around schools, churches. And what we saw was a precipitous decline in the number of people smoking cigarettes. This I see as a similar situation if we don't attack it now. And the danger is real. It's obvious to me. Some of the flavors that the names that I'm seeing are clearly an attempt to try to get younger people hooked on these products. So it's a real thing. I'm looking forward to supporting it, and I urge my colleagues to do the same.
Thank you, Senator. Representative Cheeseman, followed by Senator Wong.
Thank you, Chair Scanlon, and I appreciate everyone's concern for the health of our children. As I think Representative Yacarino pointed out, these products are currently illegal to be sold to children, anyone under the age of 21. They should not be falling into their hands, but they do, because we know young people, particularly when they're determined, will find a way to get hold of things they want. And I would like to remind everyone in this committee of their comments, of their concern for the health of our youth when we are voting on legalizing retail marijuana, because we are talking about releasing a substance that, according to CDC guidelines, addicts 1 in 6 of the people under 18 who use it. It will be available. It will be placed in these vapes. I want to protect our children's health as much as everybody else. So despite my misgivings about outlawing something that adults can buy, I will support this bill. But I would expect everyone on this committee, I would plead with them to extend the same level of concern for our children, for our youth, for their developing brains when we vote on legalizing retail marijuana. Because I don't think you can be consistent to outlaw vapes and legalize retail marijuana. Thank you, Mr. Chair, for indulging my rant.
Thank you, Representative. Senator Wong.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. And I want to echo the statements made by many of my colleagues in regards to the impact of flavored tobacco and vaping. And your amendment, the Strike All Amendment, obviously removes tobacco products. And obviously the concern of the issue being raised in this committee of finance is the fiscal note, potentially $100 million that may be lost to the state coffers as a concern. And but nevertheless, I do want to share as the co-ranking member of Public Health, which initially reviewed this bill. I supported the bill based upon a comprehensive ban because of the public health considerations and the eloquent articulation of the chair in regards to his personal experience. Indeed, we do have a consideration. I mean, we need to balance that with personal rights and the role of government. But that being said, in public health, as a co-ranking member, I did vote for this bill, and I would have wished that we had tobacco included in this bill. But that being said, I will still support this. But I want to also focus on the statements of Representative Cheeseman, because it is a parallel to the legalization of marijuana considerations. Now, I know it is not the purview from a standpoint of public health in this committee, and our debate on legalization of marijuana was strictly on a revenue basis. But nevertheless, it seems interesting to me, and I would hope that the good chairs of this committee would consider any legalization of marijuana revenue bills that are being passed through this committee be referred to the Public Health Committee, because it does have significant and profound public health considerations. And as a committee of cognizance in that public health, just as this bill originated in public health, I would encourage before any legalization of marijuana bill from the revenue consideration be passed through any chamber in this body, that it goes to the Public Health Committee so experts and areas of cognizance could have that deliberation. To not do so reflects an inconsistency in policy, as we've done with this tobacco bill. I think the second part of it is, indeed, I want to compliment the very powerful words and thoughtful words and proactive words of individuals that talk about the peril and the danger of addiction and possible influences on our youth population. That being said, I would hope they'd be equally loud and powerful and effective in talking about the legalization of marijuana. So thank you, Mr. Chair, and I would encourage that if we move any forward on this bill, that it be referred to the Public Health Committee in the area of expertise and cognizance before we move forward on anything related to legalization of marijuana. Thank you, Mr. Chair.
Thank you, Senator. Just two things to add about the penalties. This bill actually does increase the penalties for violating selling to minors, which now is a different definition age-wise than it was in the past. Just putting that out there. And I also just want to note that New York, Massachusetts, and Rhode Island all have banned flavors for vaping so far. So we are a little late to the party, but we would join every single other state that borders us in doing that by passing this bill. So just putting that on there for the record. Senator Fonfara, followed by Representative Nicole Claridis-Dietrich.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. First of all, let me say that there's no one in the legislature or beyond that cares more about the issue of smoking than I. Anybody that spends any time around me and smokes knows how I feel about it, and tells folks probably more than I should that they ought to quit. However, I'm struck by the discussion here in terms of the issue of young people, underage people getting access to this product. I can tell you that in my district and Representative Concepcion's district in particular, which I happen to cover as well, the illegal market is so incredibly active that I remember more than a few years ago, then DRS Commissioner Sullivan asked for resources for us to be able to properly or better police the fact that you had so much in the way of cigarettes, because we had taxed it so high that literally tractor trailer loads of cigarettes are brought into the state. And unfortunately, a lot of it in my district and Representative Concepcion's district, but I'm sure in many of your districts it is happening. I don't see how that isn't going to be the same case here. And now I try to vote, and I'm going to vote for this enthusiastically, but I try to vote for things that I think will have an actual effect rather than one that we can pat ourselves on the back here in this process. And then when you follow it afterwards to see what it really meant, often, sadly, those are two different results. From what we think we did or wish we did or felt like we did and actually what happened. And I'd rather vote for things that I think will actually happen. I hope this will be one of them. Thank you, Mr. Chairman.
Thank you, Senator. Representative Claridis-Dietrich.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. As far as this bill goes, I don't vape, I don't smoke. I despise vaping and smoking. We know how addictive vaping and smoking is, but my issue is you're taking a right away from an adult, and it's already illegal for kids or adults under 21 to vape or smoke. I don't understand why we're taking this right away from adults when we're trying to help children stop smoking and or vaping. I agree we should make the penalties tougher if they're sold to under 21 individuals, but I think we're heading on that wrong path. Are we going to, like people have said before, ban flavored alcohol because that does attract younger individuals? I mean, at some point, are we to ban French fries and milkshakes because those are bad for you as well? I just think it's a slippery slope to what everybody has said here, and I just don't think this is the right thing to ban for adults to take it away from them. Thank you, Mr. Chair.
Thank you, Representative. Representative Carney.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. Just really quick, I just want to make sure of something. So we're not banning flavored tobacco products like menthol cigarettes or strawberry or lemon or whatever flavored cigars, but we are going to ban flavored vaping products. That's the intent of the bill, correct?
That is correct, Representative.
Okay, so is there anything that says that those products, the menthol cigarettes or the flavored cigars or whatever, are more beneficial health-wise than a flavored vaping product through you?
Well, I would just say from my own personal knowledge, there is definitely a misconception out there, as far as I'm concerned, that vaping is better for you than cigarettes, combustible cigarettes. they may be less bad for you than combustible cigarettes, but there is nothing definitive that I know of medically that's proven that they are good for you comparatively. And so I don't know that there's an answer to that question, Representative, other than to say that I think both of them certainly are very risky to your health. One may be worse than the other, but both of them are concerning.
Well, I think you just hit the nail on the head, because I think one is worse for you. And I think the menthol cigarettes and the flavored cigars are worse for you. I did watch a WTNH presentation about this very topic. And there was, I believe she was a doctor from Yale, kind of questioning why we're focused on vaping as opposed to cigarettes. And I do have to say that there was a gentleman on there. I don't recall his name. He was from East Haven, and he actually used vaping products to get off of traditional tobacco cigarettes. Not that I'm in favor of vaping. I've never tried vaping myself. I've really never tried smoking cigarettes, but I know there are a lot of people out there that do prefer vaping actually as a way to get them off of traditional cigarettes, whether that's, just tobacco flavored or menthol flavored or whatever. So I really think this change misses the mark at what we're trying to do as a legislature, which is to improve public health. On top of that, I'd have to say that I agree with some of my colleagues regarding the fact that we're looking into legalizing marijuana at the same time. Marijuana will come with inherent dangers to younger people. I'm not talking about there are health benefits. I know that for certain people, but when you start selling products which come along with marijuana, like gummies or brownies or things like that, we're going to run into a similar problem. Another thing Senator Fonfara mentioned, I think the black market will actually increase with this. I think that we're trying to focus specifically on one product because it's the popular thing to do, because who cares about the vaping companies, when in reality we have other pervasive issues that affect younger people that we never touch on. If you look at alcohol, I can recall when I was in college, one of my roommates did a whole thing about the dangers of Alka-Pops, things like Smirnoff Ice or Twisted Tea, and the effects they have on younger people. Just in a magazine I was reading, there's now a new White Claw that's 8% alcohol. You can get an IPA that's 14% alcohol. These things are extremely dangerous. These things can lead to fatalities, and we never seem to talk about anything like that. But for some reason, we're so focused on this one product that we already made 21 plus that we want to get off the market because we think it's going to make society so much healthier, when we refuse to acknowledge some of these other products. Gaming's another one. We're going to legalize gaming, and that could lead to problems too. So I'm going to have to oppose this bill today. For those reasons, I think it's fine for adults to use these, and I think we're just being a little punitive here. So thank you very much, Mr. Chair.
Thank you, Representative. And I would just add one thing, that the step down that people often talk about between combustible cigarettes and vaping still exists. It just won't be able to be the flavor that they can take. And as somebody who myself quit smoking a few years ago, I don't know too many people who say they need a flavor to do that. There are many other ways that people can quit smoking. And so I feel strongly that we're not depriving people of a big way to quit smoking. We're just changing the manner in which that they can do that with a step down with a flavor. So anyway, Representative Nuccio, followed by Representative Zupkis.
Thank you, Chairman, and thank you for calling me again. I do have a couple of questions now that I've thought about it. So I'm a child of the 80s, and we used to have cigarette labeling and packaging and advertising that was seen as sort of the same thing. And I know there were laws put in place that you couldn't advertise to children. So I didn't know if anything was looking at possibly less restrictive than not selling it, but how it's advertised. But more importantly, you mentioned that New York, Rhode Island, and Massachusetts had already passed legislation like this. So I'm wondering if there's any data that shows that that passive legislation has reduced the usage in underage people, or somehow made a leeway even with the adults from that perspective.
Representative, I apologize, but I was taking a call from the Speaker of the House. If you can restate the question, I would be happy to answer.
You absolutely cannot ignore that call, so I understand. My question was around, you mentioned Massachusetts, Rhode Island, and New York have already passed legislation like this. So I'm wondering if there's any empirical data that shows that their ban has actually reduced or has not has had any kind of positive effect on youth, because this is I do think this is going to drive people to it's easy enough to get this stuff online. So I'm just wondering if there's any kind of empirical data that shows how it's been positive.
That's a great question, Representative. I don't know the answer to that, but I think it's an important question that we should find the answer to before the final vote on this bill, because I think it's important data that we should certainly have, but I don't have it before me right now.
Okay, and then, so I'm assuming you're probably not going to have the other, but I'd like to just ask again. Like I said, when I was growing up, we had the Camel guy, we had a bunch of stuff that was clearly advertising at younger people. Have they already looked at how these flavored vape products are advertised to remove any reference to childhood cartoons or anything like that? That would be an enticement, because as much as I abhor smoking myself, as an adult, you have this great ability to make choices that are bad for you. So I just don't know if we're looking at banning it overall and not looking at how maybe it's advertised rather.
So I do know that some of the companies have proactively stopped advertising these products several years ago, but yet they still become pervasive in society, because it's not just about they saw the Joe Camel ad, right? As in the earlier days when they had the Marlboro Man and stuff like that. Today's advertising is a friend of yours is vaping by a locker and somebody says, "What's that?" and you find it out. So strictly limiting advertising, I don't think solves the issue, especially in the world with social media and all those things. So I think the data about actual data is important for us to consider, but I don't know that the advertising really is the key here.
Okay, I look forward to seeing if we have any data on that. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Representative. Representative Zepkis, followed by Representative Cabros-DeGraw.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. I just have a question. I'm not going to reiterate what my colleague said, and I agree with them 100%. But my question is, in one of the bills in public health, does this bill have in it that you are not able to sell cigarettes at a pharmacy? So as an example, a Walmart, a Target, all of these places that have a pharmacy within them. Is this in this bill?
No, Representative, it is not. That was a different bill before the Public Health Committee.
Great. Thank you so much.
Representative Cabros-DeGraw.
Thank you for indulging me for a second time. To the point on advertising, I do remember those Joe Camel ads, but I have to tell you, as someone who has both college, high school, and younger children, what we are really seeing is the social media advertising. And while it may not be paid advertising, I will tell you that it is really significant in terms of it's not just the standing by the locker, as Representative Scanlon said. It is, kids blowing smoke rings using their Juul or teaching each other how to do these things. And to the point about, they are being sold, talking about the black market, it's like we've already seen it where, 8th graders are selling to 6th graders on the bus, or high school students are selling to 6th graders on the bus. I do think there needs to be more enforcement, and I certainly would implore that we do that. I think some of it had stopped during COVID, which is understandable, but we, in our district, and I know in other districts, but I've talked to other representatives and senators about this, the kids know which gas station sells to them. The kids know which place to go. We've even heard stories, an Uber driver, taking them and the Uber driver purchasing on their behalf. We've heard about convenience store employees. I won't say owners because I know the owners are trying to be responsible, but sometimes the employees have turned the cameras off inside. I mean, obviously, again, we need more enforcement, but when the most popular flavor among these kids, and you can ask them because even if they're not vaping, they know what their friends are doing. The most popular flavors are mango, fruit roll-up, cotton candy. Again, if you're trying to quit smoking, you are certainly not switching to a fruity flavored e-cigarette. So I implore the representatives and senators on this to please vote for this bill today again, because it really is so critical to making sure that we keep this out of the hands of kids. Thank you, Mr. Chairman.
Thank you, Representative Mastrofrances.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. As I sit here and listen to this debate today, I am assuming that the intent of this bill is because the majority, or there's certain people out there that feel that flavored vaping products are not healthy for children, possibly adults. Would that be a correct assumption, Mr. Chairman?
If you could just restate the question one more time, Representative, sorry.
That's okay. I'm assuming based on the discussion I'm hearing today is that the intent of this bill, the reason for it is because there is a body of people that feel that these products are not healthy for whether it be minors or adults. Would that be the correct assumption of that, Mr. Chairman?
That is a correct assumption.
Okay, so and what I didn't hear a lot about it, and I understand that there's people in this body that feel that it's not healthy for you, but when I look at it, I don't believe that's the role of our government, and that it's our job for a few individuals, 150 or 151 legislators, to decide what is good and what is not good for the people out of a population of 3.5 million people. And that's why people have individual rights, and that they can make those decisions for themselves. The other thing that I didn't hear about today is a discussion about capitalism and the free market. Though those are major drivers of innovation in this country for wealth and prosperity in the United States, it's a fundamental component of our country and of our state. I understand where you're coming from, that I believe that there's people in this body, in this committee, that just view the world differently than I do. Who are we as a legislator to tell people what is good and what is not good for them? That is not our role of government. If that truly was the intent, and we are concerned about people's health and safety, we would be banning vehicles. As Representative Clarity said, we would be banning liquor. We would be banning all kinds of food. So if that truly is your intent, I believe you would be taking that direction, but I don't believe that is. To me, it's just about more government control, for big government to decide what is good and what is not good for the people of the state. And that's not what we are about. We have businesses out there that certainly will suffer from this. I believe that if children or whoever wants to get those products, they will certainly get those products. And I would really want to know, what is next? What is the next thing that this government is going to decide is not good for you? What happened to our individual rights to make those decisions on their own? I really have to say, I find this bill way over the top. Certainly goes against every fundamental belief that I have, and what the role of government is, and what the state and what this country is all about. You are not going to stop children from vaping. They will certainly figure out a way to do it. And the same thing with adults. People are free citizens to do what they want. I do not believe that is our role. Now, some do believe that, but like I said, we just look at the world differently. There's people here that feel that they should make those decisions for people, and they have a right to do that. I personally don't feel that. That's why we have individual liberty and freedom, and that we should be free to make those choices on our own. And the government today, especially in the state of Connecticut, is getting way too involved in people's personal lives, and certainly in the day-to-day operations of every business. So Mr. Chairman, obviously, I will not be supporting this legislation today or anytime. Thank you very much, Mr. Chairman.
Thank you, Representative. Any further discussion on this bill? Seeing none, the clerk will call the roll.
Yep, motion has been made and seconded to JFS Senate Bill 326 LCO 7847. Fonfara,
Fonfara votes yes.
Scanlon,
Scanlon votes yes.
Martin,
Martin votes no.
Cheeseman,
Cheeseman votes yes.
Miller, Moore,
Moore votes yes. Moore votes yes.
got it. Cavros DeGraw,
Cavros DeGraw votes yes.
Cavros DeGraw,
Cavros DeGraw votes yes.
got it. Meskers,
Meskers votes yes.
Cabrera, Casano, Cohen, Maroney,
Sorry, Tom, Cohen votes yes.
gotcha. Maroney, Needleman, Slap,
Senator Slapp votes yes.
Formica,
Formica votes no.
Wong, Whitkos,
Whitkos votes no.
Barry,
Barry votes yes.
Borer,
Borer votes yes.
Butler,
Representative Butler votes yes.
Chafee,
Rep. Chafee votes yes.
Concepcion,
Representative Concepcion votes yes.
Doucette,
Doucette votes yes.
Elliott,
Elliott votes yes.
Farrar,
Farrar votes yes.
Hall, Hampton, Hennessy,
Hennessy votes yes.
Lamar,
Lamar votes yes.
Mushinski.
Mushinski votes yes.
Let's try again. Mushinski,
Mushinski votes yes.
got Paolillo,
Paolillo votes yes.
Perone,
Ron votes yes.
Phipps,
Phipps, yes.
Sanchez,
Sanchez votes yes.
Santiago,
Santiago votes yes.
Santiago,
Santiago votes yes.
Staffstrom, Careywood,
Carrie Wood votes yes.
Ziogas,
Aogas votes yes.
Carney,
Carney votes no.
Devlin,
Hi, Mr. Clerk, Rep. Devlin votes yes.
let's try again. Devlin,
Devlin votes yes.
gotcha. All right. Claire Distria,
Representative Claire Distria votes no.
Mastro Francesco,
Representative Mastrofrances votes no.
Nuccio,
Representative Nuccio votes no.
Perillo, Piscopo,
Piscopo votes no.
Paletta, Paletta, oh, I saw him.
Paletta votes yes.
Gotcha. Terry Wood, Representative Terry Wood,
Terry Wood votes no.
Yacarino,
Yacarino votes no.
Zulo,
Rep. Zulo votes no.
Zupkis.
Rep. Zupkis votes no.
All right. All set.
Clerk?
Yep.
Huang votes yes.
Okay, gotcha.
Thank you.
No problem. Mr. Chair, that is the end of the list.
Thank you, Mr. Spinella. I will now recess the committee until 3 o'clock. So thank you, everybody, for joining us this morning and this afternoon, and we will see you again soon. I hereby recess the committee till 3 p.m.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. Thank you, everybody.
Yep. Rep Zulo, do you want to catch up on some votes maybe?
I do, Mr. Clerk. Thank
Yeah.
you very much. I believe I missed one, maybe two.
Okay, I have you for, these are the ones you missed. Hold on. 5027, which is number 1 on the agenda.
On 5027, Rep Zulo votes yes.
Okay. That's all I had you missing.
That's what I thought. Thank you very much, Mr. Clerk.
All right. Yep. Secretary Trio. Okay, let me see what I missed here. The first bill, 5027.
Yes.
Okay. That's the next one.
I think that was the only one I missed.
Okay, let me just make a quick check for my own. Yep, you're good.
Thank you.
Mr. Clerk.
Hey, Tom,
Yeah. Doucette, gotcha. Hold on. Doucette.
I missed one.
Okay. Make sure I get the right one. Yeah, I have you for 5722, which is, see what number it is on the agenda. It's number 7.
Yes, Rep Doucette votes yes.
Okay, let me just make sure I have you for everything else before you go.
Should be it.
Yep, you're good.
Thanks, Tom.
No problem. Senator Whitcoast, you want to go?
Yeah, I'm missing 4, Tom, according to my records. I'm
Okay,
missing
hold on. Let's
7,
see.
7, 10, 11, and 12.
Okay, I have you missing 5722,
What item number is that?
number 7.
Yeah, I'm a yes on that.
Okay. I have you missing the next one, which is 6467, number 11.
Number 11, I'm a yes on that.
Okay. And the last 2, Whitco 6499, which is number 12.
I'm a no.
Okay. And this last one, I just got you for a no, right?
Yeah, right.
Okay.
Thank you.
You're all set. No problem.
Mr. Clerk,
Yep.
could I please change my vote on the last one to a no? I'm sorry. I voted
Sure.
in the affirmative.
No problem.
Thank you.
Let me make sure I have you for everything else before you go. I'm pretty sure I do. Okay, so you wanted to be a no
Correct.
on the last one? Gotcha. All right, you're all set. Sanchez, let's see, Sanchez. The first bill, 5027.
Yes.
Okay. Second one is 5109, number 2 on the agenda.
That's a yes.
Okay. 5429, that is number 4.
Number 4 is a yes.
Okay. 5722, number 7.
I'm a yes on that one.
Okay. I got you for the next one. Gotcha. You're good. That's it.
Okay, thank you.
No problem. Perone.
Yes.
Perone, 5027, which is number 1.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. Gotcha. That's it. You're good.
Thanks. Have a good one.
No problem. You too.
Tom is Pat Miller.
Okay. Hey, Senator Miller. Let's go through them real quick. Number 1 is 5027.
Yes.
Okay. Number 2 is 5109.
Yes.
Okay. 5429.
Yes.
Okay. 5722.
Yes.
6467.
6467. That's number 11. Yes.
That is, yep, number 11. So that's yes. Got it. 6499.
All right. Let me hold on that one.
Okay.
Go ahead. What's next?
And the last one is 326.
326.
I think it's the last bill on the agenda. it is.
All right. Am I the last person, Tom?
No.
Okay, can you come back to me?
Yeah, we're open till 3 o'clock, so you have 3 hours.
So that one, I'll call you back. You're gonna be on the whole
Yep,
time, right?
just log back on before 3.
So I have to 19 and.
Yeah, let me double check. You have.
6499 is 326.
6499.
Right.
And 326. Yep.
Okay, I'll get back to you.
Okay, no problem. Sanchez, did you want to double check something or?
No, I was just looking through, but I think I'm all set.
Okay, we're here. I just want to
Okay,
make
thank
sure
you.
you were taken care of. Yeah. Butler? Let me see what you missed, Butler. The first bill, 5027.
Could you just give me the title of that, please?
Yeah, 5027 is an act requiring the banking commissioner to establish a first-time homebuyer savings account program and establishing a tax deduction for contributions to first-time homebuyer saving accounts. It is a banking bill originating there.
Well, Butler votes yes.
Okay, all right. Butler. Second bill, 5109, prohibiting the charging of graduation fees at public institutions of higher ed.
Butler votes yes.
Got it. 5429, number 4, an act concerning pedestrian safety, Vision Zero Council, speed limits in municipalities, fines and charges for certain violations, the Greenways commemorative account and maintenance work zone, and school safety enforcement. Transportation bill.
Representative Butler votes yes.
All right. Butler got you on the next one. All set. All set.
I believe I got
You're
it.
good. You're good.
Thank you. Thank you very
No
much.
problem. All right, Q, you there? Rep Phipps? Or Senator Needleman, you ready?
Yes,
Or
right here.
Q? All right, Q, hold on one second. Actually, I can get both of you guys. Or we'll do one at a time. Sorry, because we got the camera. Phipps, all right, 5027, I got you. Got you. Phipps, 5722.
Phipps, yes.
All right. 6467.
Phipps, yes.
All right. 6499. I got you on that one, and you're all set.
Thank you, clerk.
All right. Senator Needleman, you all ready to go?
Yeah, thanks, Tom.
No problem. 5027.
Yes,
All right. 5109.
yes,
All right. 5429.
yes,
Yeah. 5722.
yes.
Yeah. 6467.
The last one,
No, there's a few more. 6467 was.
Small Business Express,
Yep.
yes.
Yep. You got it. 6499.
Which one is
That is number
6499?
12. An act concerning radiation security.
It's allowing them to collect fees to regulate radioactive. I'm a yes.
Okay. And then the last one was the vaping, number 19 on the list. The last bill.
Hold me on that one.
Okay, I'll put you as a whole. You have till 3 o'clock. You just log back on here.
Are we, so what about the other items on the agenda? Did we not vote on any of them?
Correct. You did not vote on them. They weren't even brought up for a vote. So technically the House ones, yep, will die today and the Senate ones on Wednesday.
Okay, so then I'm a yes on, which one did we do?
326.
Okay.
The only
I
one
did
you're
not-
missing is the last bill.
Say again? That was
The only one you're, yeah, that's the one you're missing.
I'm a yes. All
Okay.
right.
Yep.
Thanks a lot, Tony.
No problem. Take care.
Bye-bye.
Yep. Senator Miller? Are you still waiting?
Oh, I'm sorry, I left it open. I'm so sorry. Nope, I'm coming back. I'm coming
Okay,
back.
no problem.
Okay, I'm gonna stay open. I'll be back.
Okay. Sounds good. Christina, you there? And Logan?
Yeah.
Hey, guys, we have to wait anyways for these to be over. I don't know, we could take shifts if you want to do something.
Can you send me the votes for the flavor tobacco?
Yeah,
Because
I
my
can.
TJ kicked me off.
Yeah, I'll send it to you right now.
Thank you.
All right.
Hi, Senator Maroney.
Hi, how are you?
Good. So Tom had to step away for a minute. Do you know what bills you missed voting on?
Did the only one was number 19?
Okay. The vaping one?
Yes.
And how would you like to vote?
Yes, please.
Okay.
And then what are we doing now?
We're in recess until 3 p.m. We're holding votes open till then.
Oh, okay. So we didn't vote on anything else after that?
No.
Okay. So I'm all set then?
You're all set. Thank
Awesome. Thank you very much. Have a great
Bye.
day. Bye,
You
Pat. Oh.
I am here. I'm here. How are you?
Good. How are you?
I'm good, James. Thank you.
Have a great day.
You too.
Thanks. Bye.
I'm back. Did anyone need to vote or still waiting?
Yeah, Maroney just voted for the last one. Yes.
Okay. He voted yes on the last one.
Mhm.
Got it. Thank you.
Thanks. Bye.
I'm ready.
Okay.
I didn't realize my camera was on. I'm sorry.
Oh, no worries. Well, they can't, you can only see who's talking. You're all good.
Oh, okay, good. So I was number 12. That's 6499 is a yes.
Okay, 6499. Gotcha. Yes. Yep.
Number 19.
326.
Yeah, 326. Do you know what they did with the substitute language? I was trying to figure out.
I actually do not, because there's like a couple versions floating around. I can send you the final version. I just haven't read it myself.
All right.
Or I can have someone jump on there and explain it to you if you want.
Yeah, can someone do that for me?
Yeah,
Please?
hold on 1 second.
Thank you.
Yeah, no problem.
Hey, Tom?
I think he just skipped away.
I'm here, Rep Sanchez.
I just wanted to check, just to recheck, did I get all my votes in? Because
Yeah, let me double check. Sanchez. Yep, I got you for everything. I can
Okay,
double check
great.
on what your votes are. Yes.
Yeah, they should be all yes. Yeah.
It appears. Yep, you're yes on everything. Yep.
Okay, great. Okay,
All
thank
right.
you.
No problem.
Have a good day.
Senator Miller, are you there?
Yes, I'm here, Tom.
Okay. I have an OFA analyst jumping on in 1 second, and he can probably answer your question. I think he did the fiscal note.
Thank you.
No problem.
Hello?
Yes. Hey, Chris.
Hi.
Senator Miller, Chris Wetzel from OFA here.
Hey, Senator, how you doing?
Fine, Chris, how are you?
Just so you guys know this, because this is new protocol for me. You guys are live, just so you know.
Yep. So this
Okay.
is part of the committee meeting?
Yes, correct.
Okay.
Yep.
Yeah, I just need, Chris, what is the difference between the substitute language and the raised bill?
The substitute language only addresses the parts of the bill that that ban flavored vaping. The remainder of the bill, so basically what it does is it takes sections, and let me look it up. I think it's sections 1 through 6 of the underlying bill, and then brings those. Basically, it makes it becomes the bill of the substitute language. And I think it was 6450 if I remember correct. Let me look up the exact number.
You need, Chris, the substitute language.
Yeah.
The number 7847 is the one we voted on.
Yeah, actually, I'm looking up for the bill that it's based on is
326.
Yeah, so it's 326, but the language is based on 6450.
I gotcha.
And
I can have Kumi jump on if you guys want, Chris, if this isn't in your wheelhouse.
If you want to, although I think I can probably handle it. So yeah, the remainder of the bill had to do, yeah, that's right. So section 7 and 8 of the bill, which are not included in this substitute language, require the Connecticut Health Insurance Exchange to fund an all-payer claims database through the Office of Health Strategy. And there was a insurance fund assessment for the Office of Health Strategy that affected basically federal Medicaid revenue in the underlying bill that was not pulled into the substitute language that you saw in the bill today. So the only thing it does is it only addresses the flavored vapes and does not do anything with relation to the all payer claims database and the insurance fund itself. I don't know if that helps.
No, it does help. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. You answered my question. Thank
Perfect.
you.
Okay. Glad to be of service.
Thanks, Chris.
All right. See ya. Bye-bye.
Okay, I'll be back on.
Okay.
Mr. Administrator, you there?
Yep, all set.
All
Yep.
set. So the last one,
326.
326, I'm a yes.
Okay, you're all set.
Thank you for your patience.
No problem. I'm here till 3 o'clock. I got some time on my hands.
All right, thanks.
Yeah,
Talk to you
bye.
later, Tom.
Take care.
Bye-bye.
Hello, is anybody there?
Yep, we're here. Senator Ferrer, you
hanging
want
out. Thank you for hanging out. I appreciate it.
No problem. Let me see what
Juggling
I have.
multiple calls today.
All right. Let me see what I have you for missed. I don't know if you missed anything, did you?
I think I missed a few when he jumped to
Yeah. Okay.
one of those
I got
bills.
it. 5722, which is number 7 on the agenda. Do you have the agenda on you?
I do.
Okay,
Yeah,
number
it's gonna go
7.
there. Number 7. That's the manufacturing apprentice tax credit, right? Oh, no.
No. Number 7 is the personal income tax deduction for stipends, volunteer firefighters.
Oh, yes, yes. Yeah.
Okay.
Senator, I vote yes on that one.
Okay. Actually, no, I already had you. I'm looking at Casano.
Oh, you did? Okay.
Let me see what let me double check now that your names are so close. Cabrera. I have you as a yes for that.
Okay.
6467 is the one you just said, the Small Business Express.
Oh, yes. I'm yes vote on that.
Okay. And then I got you for that one. 326, the last one. Number 19, electronic nicotine, the vaping.
Oh, yes. I'm a yes vote on that.
All right, you're all set.
Oh, that's awesome. Thank you for
Take
hanging
care.
out. Appreciate the help.
Anytime. Take care. Have a good one.
Have a good day.
Yep. Hey, Dawn, are you in here? Is that you? No. Logan? How you doing, Rep. Sastrom? You're on mute.
Good. How you doing?
Good, good. Just a reminder, you're live on TV. Just want to let you know.
Glad
we
I
can
put a
go through-
tie. Glad I put a tie on for the
Yeah,
occasion.
there you go. Do you have an agenda in front of you, or how do you want to do it?
Yeah. I mean, I think
Okay.
go ahead.
We only did a number. We only did like half of them, so I'll just
Yeah.
tell you which ones we got. 5027, which is number 1.
Yes.
Okay. 5109, number 2.
Yes.
All right. 5429. That is number 4.
Yes.
Okay. 5722, and that is on page 2 now, number 7.
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah. Sure. Yes.
6467. That is number 11.
Yes.
Okay. 6499, and that is number 12.
Yes.
And the last bill on the agenda, 326.
Yes.
You're all set.
Thanks.
All right, take it easy. Rep Pearl, you there?
Yes, sorry.
Okay, no problem. We're open till 3 o'clock.
Cool, thanks.
Just so you know, this is on YouTube and CTN and everything else.
Understood.
You got it. Do you have an agenda in front of you or no?
I do. If you wouldn't mind going through it, though, I'm kind of working
Yeah.
off a couple different things here.
Hold on 1 second. Let me pop it up here. 1 second. So we only did about half the bills, but hold on 1 second.
Yeah, I know a lot of them were coming off.
Yep. All right. Taking a little bit, but. Okay, so item number 1 is 5027. And I'll read you the title. Just
I'm a yes on that.
okay. The second bill is 5109.
Yes.
Okay. Okay. Third one is 5429.
Yes.
Okay. Got it. 5722, which is number
Yes.
7. Yep. 6467, number 11 on the agenda.
Could you read the title of that bill, please?
Yep. Act concerning the Small Business Express program.
Yes.
Okay. Yep, everyone voted yes on that, just so you know. 6499 is number 12.
That's yeah, that I'm a no on that.
Okay. Got it. And then the last bill on the agenda, 326.
Okay. Were there any changes to that? Were there
Yeah.
any amendments in
Yeah,
committee?
there was there's substitute language. I can send it to you. I haven't really read it over, but I can have someone jump on and explain it if you want.
No, you know what? If you don't mind, Tom, hang with me because I believe I received it and I know we're on TV here, but that's okay.
Nope. Hold on. Let me see. I think I have the actual substitute language, but are you looking for like maybe a plain language like
No, I'm looking at it.
yeah, it's 7847, the LCO.
7847. Okay.
I have it right in
Got
front of
it.
me if you need me to send it to you.
Nope, I'm staring at it right now,
Okay.
Tom. Thanks.
Got it.
Where did Holly go on this?
Yeah, this is pretty split. Let me see. Cheeseman is yes, Martin is no, and then you got a lot of Republicans are no. She was one of the few that voted yes.
Yeah. Okay, I'm
Or
seeing the
Mika,
language. Yeah, no,
no.
I'm a no, Tom.
Okay, you got it.
All right.
There was a lot of talk on that one too, so yeah.
Oh, I know there was. Yeah, I caught
Yep.
bits and pieces. Yep.
Okay, you're all good.
Beautiful, Tom. Thank you.
Take it easy. Yep. See ya.
Bye-bye.
Bye. Hey, Senator Casano, how you doing?
Pretty good.
Good, good. Want to do the votes real quick?
Yep, you got it.
Perfect timing. All right. Do you have an agenda in front of you, or how do you want to do it? Do you want me to call off the bills, or?
I looked at the agenda earlier, so,
Okay, we only did a like half of the bills.
okay.
So the first one is 5027. It's actually the first bill on the agenda.
Yes.
Everyone has voted yes so far. Gotcha. Okay. 5109. It's number 2, an act prohibiting the charging of graduation fees at public institutions of higher ed.
Yep.
Okay. Excuse me. Next one is 5429. And that is number 4. It's got a very long title. If you need me to read it, I can do so.
Now, what was the gist of the bill? I forgot.
Okay, it's an act concerning, I actually did not, I can send you, let me see what the summary is, hold on. Whoop. I don't think they talked about this one, so let me see.
Transportation bill. Transportation, okay, yep.
Yeah.
Transportation bill, okay.
Yeah, I'm trying to see, a handful of Republicans voted against it.
That's fine.
Everyone else, voted for it on the Dem side.
I'm a yes.
Okay. All right, hold on. Let me come back to you here. Okay, so 5429, yes. Next one is 5722, and that is allowing a personal income tax deduction for stipends paid to volunteer firefighters and volunteer ambulance members, public safety.
Yes.
Okay. Next one, 6467, number 11, an act concerning the Small Business Express program. Every person on the committee has voted yes so far.
Yes.
Okay. 6499, it is an act concerning radiation security. This so far has been, it looks like straight partisan line, but I'm not positive. Maybe some people voted for it or against it party, but got it. And the last one is 326. The last bill on the agenda has to do with vaping and electronic cigarettes.
What was the gist of that? I forgot.
Yeah, so it's starting October 2021, prohibits e-cigarette dealers and cigarette dealers from selling, offering, or displaying for sale or possessing with the intent to sell flavored cigarettes, tobacco products, e-cigarettes, and vapor products.
Yes.
Yep. You're all set.
Okay.
All right, take care.
All right, take care of yourself.
All right.
Thank you.
Yep, all set.
Good job.
Yes. All right, so we're missing 2 people. Have you heard anything from Hall, Christina, or no?
I texted his aide.
Okay.
She let him know, so.
Yeah, in Hampton, Jason Knight knows, so nothing else we can do. I talked to him. He sent me an email. Hey, Rep Paul, how you doing?
And yourself?
Good, good. Do you have the agenda near you, or do you want me to just go through the bills real quick? I could send it to you or however you want to do it, but we only voted on like 7 or 8 of these bills, so I could just give you the number on the agenda. Or I can read the titles, whatever.
Yeah, just you can just read the title.
Okay.
That'll jog on.
Yep, the first bill is HB 5027. It is a banking bill requiring the banking commissioner to establish a first-time home buyer savings account program and establishing a tax deduction for.
Yes.
Okay, yeah, everyone's voted yes. I should start with that. Next one, 5109. Prohibiting the charging of graduation fees at public institutions. Everyone's voted yes.
Yes.
Got it. 5429. It's kind of split. It seems with Dems and ours. An act concerning pedestrian safety, Vision Zero. There's a lot of things in here. Transportation, the Greenways commemorative account and maintenance work zone. Fonfair and Scanlon voted yes. Almost every Democrat voted yes.
Yes. Yep.
Next one is 5722, and that is allowing personal income tax deductions for stipends paid to volunteer firefighters. Every person's voted yes so far.
Yes.
Okay. Next one, 6467, Small Business Express Program. Every person's voted yes. Yep. 6499, it's pretty much down party lines. And that concerning radiation security. All the Dems have voted yes. All the Republicans have voted no.
Yes.
All right. And the last one is prohibiting the sale of flavored e-cigarettes, tobacco products, electronic nicotine. Again, kind of party lines. Dems voting yes.
Yes.
Okay. You're all set.
All right. Thank you.
You got it. Take care.
As well.
All right. It is now 3 o'clock, ending the Finance, Revenue and Bonding Committee meeting on May 3rd, 2021.